I'm interested in buying one. If you know anybody, it's got a Tartarian outhouse. Be definitely interested. Or bathroom. Anyway. Thought that was weird. I thought no pictures of satellites in space was really interesting. Well, I think they're playing around up there in the upper atmos. They're up there, man, somewhere. I don't know, man, what they're doing up there, but there might be. There's definitely a lot more than just, well, we go to space. No. Seems pretty cold up there, but that's weird, man. You get closer to the sun, it gets colder. Yeah. Interesting phenomenon. That son of a bitch. Damn. All right, I think I ran away, everybody. That's good.
No, I'm just doing things on the side.
Well, it's 9 in the morning there, man. You got it.
Yo, flat earth dude.
Mm-hmm.
So the teacher assistant told me that I need to break down my topic and thesis so readers who are not familiar with this topic / terms to better understand what you are presenting.
That's bullshit request.
Right? Okay, here's my topic. My topic is archaeoastronomy disproves axial precession of Earth. And my thesis is many ancient structures built centuries ago aligned with the equinox or solstice should not be observed with the same alignment today. Dude, that's fucking bullshit.
It is bullshit. I mean, if you can't understand that, then you're fucking. You want to make it more simple than that? Dude, please.
And then you know what she said? Is there an argument for pictures taken from space?
No.
That doesn't even have to do with the topic or...
Exactly. It's completely fucking gaslighting your ass on that one. Like, whoa, wait a minute, man. She threw a cog dis fucking question at you. Why would she say that, man? You're talking about alignment of stars.
Not even the stars. I'm talking about the solstice, dude. That's just
solstice.
The sun.
Yeah, exactly. The solstice and equinox. Plenty of places across the world that align to these things every year.
There's not even a picture. You can't even get a pic. Like NASA doesn't even take pictures of like the equinox or solstice from space because it wouldn't even on their model, it wouldn't even look different really at all.
Right. No, these are observations we make from where we live here on Earth, and it has nothing to do with what we see from space, because none of us have ever been to space. So we can't really see it from that vantage point. So just sticking to the fact that the equinox or solstice lines with different man-made structures and has for thousands of years is kind of where, and it hasn't changed in thousands of years. So according to the records.
I need to see how long I have to write this shit now because
you're gonna get.
I gotta make it like super complicated and hard to understand now just because she said that. They can't give me a shitty grade because I have like big words and stuff.
No, exactly. Here's the whole idea about a thesis or term, like that is you're bringing up stuff and you have to defend it, obviously. And they're supposed to do all the research and figure out what the hell you're talking about. That's their fucking job, is to defute you, is to be, to question.
Right, dude. And we got sources are required on this too. So like I haven't done my source because that was a discussion post on the topic, and then the other one that I gotta do now is a like source post.
Right.
I gotta post like some sources and like write about like how I used them.
Okay.
Which I got good. I got good sources. I got good sources.
I bet you do. Yeah, it's well known, man. It's not like it's out there. Yeah, it's
not until the 29th to write this. It's gonna be fucking epic.
It is gonna be epic, man.
And I'm gonna use it on Matthew Learns because fuck him, man.
Well,
he already told me he doesn't know what axial precession is, but with this paper I can explain it to him.
Yep. That's right. Yeah, axial precession, man, is a awesome phenomenon that seems to be missing.
Exactly, dude. And like the craziest thing about it is Stonehenge, like they first recorded this, like the sunlight and stuff. Supposedly the first record is in the 1800s. They should have already noticed like a 2.5 to 3 degree difference on where the sun's showing up and it's in the same spot. And they try to say that there's like a north to south difference on it. Like, but that's not what axial precession is. It's the east and west movement of the sun should be in a different spot. Like they're looking at it like from a north to south like perspective of how it's moved, how the time of day and the angle of where the sun is at, like on the horizon. But we're looking at a horizontal vector of movement with axial precession. The sun should be moving westward by 1 degree every 72 years. On the equinox, it should be moved over 1 degree.
It hasn't happened. Yeah,
I can't find it. And anytime I'm looking at axial precession, I'm trying to find like information on it. They always are talking about the stars. Like they don't talk about the sun.
No. Good point. I like it. Well, this crew around here, man, including me, can deep dive into any axial precessions, man, and figure it out pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure. There's some people in here that are amazing at that kind of research.
Yeah, and I think the teacher's assistant did that because I've already mentioned, like at the beginning of the class, it's almost over now, but like I already mentioned I'm a flat earther.
There you go.
I think that's why she mentioned that, because this doesn't really have anything to do with the shape of the earth in this sense that I'm writing it, but like it's definitely going to be in there. It's going to be in the final part, because one of the questions is like that someone asked me is like, how does this affect our day-to-day life?
Oh, wow.
Like what difference would it make if they weren't aligned today?
Here's my answer to that real quick is, if it didn't make any difference in our lives, why the fuck is NASA spending $65 million a day if it doesn't make any difference in our life?
Right, I'm gonna put that in there. I mean, like they're like, why? Like another question is, why is this significant? It's like, yeah, well, NASA's getting all this money to give us numbers that don't add up.
$65 million a day to figure out where the fuck we live. Why is it any different than me?
Well, I might as well give you that much money to tell me that 2 + 2 = 5.
Right. I mean, that's if it didn't matter, why was NASA spending all this money, man? If it doesn't matter. Yeah, I dropped the fucking mic on that one. Boom. Check it right here. Drop
It's
the
one
mic.
wave of the wand.
I dropped the
Mini.
fucking mic on that shit.
Swoosh.
Swoosh. Yeah,
NASA.
that was
swoosh.
that was a 26 trillion mile shot. Nothing but net. I love it when they ask, why does it matter? Like, dude, well, if it doesn't matter, why is NASA spending $65 million a day if it doesn't matter? What? Guess it doesn't matter. Then why are we spending 65
until the end? You know,
why are we spending $23 billion for if it doesn't matter? Who gives a fuck, right? Okay, that makes logical sense. Yeah, totally. Go watch your football game and your basketball game and your baseball game and your Hollywood movies, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Move along.
all right. So, just another thing I want to point out, just because it's like still kind of on the same topic.
Okay.
Something I came across was that precession was known in ancient Egypt during the dynastic era, prior to the time of Hipparchus. However, these claims remain controversial. Some buildings of the Karnak temple complex, for instance, allegedly were oriented towards the point on the horizon where certain stars rose or set at key times of the year. Okay, it doesn't say which stars.
No,
and
it doesn't.
Right, and then if you look at this Karnak temple complex,
Mm-hmm.
they literally have a sun worship temple that the sun lines up with. Like, it's like, dude, like, you didn't mention that. You're just talking about, and it just goes on to talk about the stars more and how they like, it's so messed up how, like, it's got all these different ancient cultures that knew about precession and stuff, but they've literally all built buildings that still line up with the sun on the equinox or solstice. It's fucking ridiculous.
How much more flooring is the heavens now that we have no idea what's going on? Oh man, I feel so floored by it. It's incredible.
It is incredible. And I'm glad that Connor's doing this paper, man. This is amazing.
That's amazing.
Well, I mean, it's like the main reason is because it's peer reviewed. Like, it's not just that the because I mean, the teacher, they're just going to look at it and grade it based off of if it follows the rubric. They're not going to give a fuck about what it's about. But the students have to give their opinions and thoughts on it, man. So that's where it's at.
I've had a few friends going through PhDs and masters and doing thesis and stuff, and I've been around them like while they're doing it and hanging out. And one pattern that I noticed was like right before your paper's due, they come in and go, no bueno. You got to rewrite this and redo this and redo that right before it's due, man. And it would just piss me off. I was like, I can't believe those cucks turned the fucking tide on you right as you're just about to finish the fucking finish line.
About peer review?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because that's what it is. It's literally like the peer review is due, and then the next day the assignment's due.
Yes, and you got to go back and redo a bunch of shit like in like 2 days, right?
Except for this one is not. This one's actually different. After the peer review, there's 6 days until it's due.
Okay.
So this is actually a really big time frame. It's the last essay. I got an A in this class. I don't even got to do this shit if I didn't want to. But
So
I mean, shit.
No, I'm glad you're doing it, man. I'm glad you have the time to do it, the energy, and your resources to do it, man. That's fantastic. I think
I wouldn't have the
work.
resources if it wasn't for this Discord, actually, because I got this paper that I've held on to, probably one of the first links I saved from this Discord when I first came in, and it's like a whole research paper written about axial precession, and it cites a ton of other research papers in it, and it's got the links and
Nice.
everything. Dude, this thing's like it's
Nice.
rock solid. And the guy that posted it in here, he just came in here, posted it. Somebody told him to stop swearing, and then he left. And I've never seen him again.
That's how this place works, man. It's it's not.
He's like, this is a rock solid argument to Globers. They cannot refute it. He's like, he even mentioned about the star, how like they'll try to talk about the stars, but this article or paper talks about it's just talking about the sun.
Well, us people that have explored where we live and how it works and been out trying to figure it all out, man. There's been just tremendous amounts of efforts from many people. I couldn't even begin to name them all, but it's absolutely incredible. And for you to put it in a peer-reviewed paper, man, this is it's a good level, man. It's good. That's amazing level, bro.
This is just basic, though. Like I'm like, this is a freshman level composition course class, but I feel like at the same time it's kind of a good thing because it's getting to students before they're like super deep into their education.
There you go.
What I mean? Their indoctrination maybe is not as strong yet. I mean, they've already graduated high school, so it's probably pretty, it's up there.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, when they put the fucking solar system above your crib as a child. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Thanks. Stars on the ceiling.
I'm gonna post this paper in the chat just since we're talking about it, so anybody listening or wants to read it, they can.
That'd be great. There you go. Well, I want to read it. I do.
Dude, it's so good. I'm just like, the more I read through, because like I haven't read through the whole thing word for word, almost pretty much the whole thing. Not like I haven't read into every location they cited, but like the more I read it on it and the more like other sources that they cite in the paper, I'm just like, man, this is whoever wrote this, like they did a good job.
Unfortunately, it's deeper than that. We have so much evidence, and it doesn't change a thing for a lot of people. They don't want to hear about it,
Hey,
something doesn't connect with them.
They don't know they don't want to hear about it, though. That's the problem.
Right.
This one's like so like in your face, and the fact that like it has to like people, they're like a certain amount of people have to look at what I write on this, so it's like like that's the part about it that I like. It's like whether they like it or not, or they want to hear it or not, this is irrefutable. Like the facts on this are like insanely rock solid.
Yeah, that's
awesome,
what I love about it, man.
It's great.
It is rock solid. Thank you. Anyway, you want to take it to space, man? Let's talk about the procession, man. Can we talk about that for a minute?
For real, dude. Yeah, I know. That doesn't get brought up in here that much. I don't know. It doesn't. Why.
Well, that's the same thing as parallax, man. In my mind, where's the deviations? There are no deviations. Oh, isn't that interesting? That goes back to the three-body problem equation, apparently. And they can't account for 3 bodies, much less a fucking, thousands and millions of them. Whatever. 9 of them. Problem. It's an orbital problem. Orbits. You know how many orbits there are? Fuck, I looked it up one day, man. Just go to Google, like type in orbits, and it's like this. You got the around your dick orbit and over your ear orbit. You got an orbit over your the possession of the thing with the orbit. Fuck, and there's so many orbits, dude. There's a fucking 1,000 different. They call them different orbits of stuff that shoots through the nothingness.
Hey, you want to know what I want to know? Why do we never get a picture of the Earth that's like actually shows it like tilted? Or do we have one? Do they show it tilted ever? They show it right up and down, right? North Pole at the top and South Pole at the bottom.
Yeah, and where's that winter picture where it's like it's off?
That's true, dude. I've never even thought about that. There's like, not even in Canada.
Yeah. You're right. Good point, man.
I gotta double check this now.
Yeah, double check it out, man. Meanwhile, I'm gonna drop a video if I can find it. Give me a minute, but
no, man, they don't ever show no snow on there. Unless it's like a mountain range, they'll have little white specks. Oh yeah, the Russian one, man. The Russian one's garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a cartoon. I mean, they're all cartoons, but like the Russian one, like it literally looks like a painting. Bright oranges and.
Hold on. Fucked up.
Okay, he's a challenge.
All right. Here's a challenge. Here is a challenge, you freaking flat earthers, globers, all of you. Here's a challenge. I made a video trying to challenge this, man, and I couldn't do it, man.
Have you guys talked to Anti yet? ANTI?
Yeah, we tried.
Oh, okay.
God rocking, we tried, man. Anti was antisocial.
Okay. All right. Then.
They're unmuted, so I don't know what's going on. I can't hear you, Anti. I can't hear you.
Huh. Well, I unmuted him.
You got.
I tried to talk to him. He came down in learning curve down there and hanging out with us, and I couldn't get him to say anything down there either. So,
well,
all right. Hey, well, we'll see you.
I got the Globe Earth Challenge on the table, and I raised you 2 flat Earths and a concave Earth.
And so, what's the challenge?
It's right there, man. It's a 2-minute video. Go watch it. I challenge you all to the challenge of the globe. Okay? And
is that right? Let me see.
I'm going to challenge you, and I'll raise you 2 flat Earths and a concave Earth. Okay? I might even throw in a hollow Earth. If you guys, piss me off.
Hey, I'll do it for a Pac-Man, son.
You do it for a Pac-Man. I hope you guys are laughing as much as I am, but that was pretty funny, man. I'll throw in a Pac-Man. I'll raise you a Pac-Man.
You sure you want to do that? Because the Pac-Man, pretty serious.
The Pac-Man Earth is serious, man.
When a man gets packed, that's not good.
Anyway, where's
well,
the challenge?
Honestly, that Pac-Man Sun thing, I did watch, what was it? The Baby Truther show where they brought them guys on there. And they did they presented it decently well to a point, but it's like, dude, we can't even prove the ice wall. It's like, we can't prove that. You're gonna go and say the sun does a little Pac-Man thing, it hits the edge of the map and then teleports to the other side, settle down.
News? No. Anyway,
We're discredited enough. We don't need to make a bunch more claims. It's like,
no,
chill.
We don't. Yeah. But there are certain things that, like my little globe Earth challenge here, that makes you, it could make a regular guy go, hey, man, let me check it out for myself. And you try to disprove it and you can't, then there you go. You did it, man.
That's
not
what
me.
A lot of people don't realize is so many people ended up flat earthers trying to prove it wrong or trying to prove it.
Me too.
I'm not in that category, but I know a lot of people are, and I do know some people that have tried to come to me and just heard my responses and been like, oh shit, and then got to a point where they're like, fuck, man, I can't prove you wrong, but I don't think I'm gonna give up my beliefs, so it's like, there's definitely a lot of different types of people when it comes to this.
There's a couple people in here, man, that at least QE was one of the guys, man. Said I listened to his story, how he goes, "Oh, flat Earth, get the fuck out of." He goes, "I'll disprove this in 5 minutes. Get out of my way." And that was, I didn't go flat Earth. I just said, "Where's the pictures of satellites in space, man? Where are they?" That was my kind of research. Satellites, pictures of satellites in space. Yeah, where are they? Oh, they're not here. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Oh, what's this 200 proof video? What the hell's that? What is 200 proof, sir? Dude, I never ever watched one of the Flat Earth Clues. I don't know about you guys, but I got through 200 proofs, man. That kept me busy for a minute, man.
Dude, the Flat Earth Clues, I have not watched that many of them, but they just raise a lot of questions, and it's like, all right, well, for me anyway, the Flat Earth Clues, they're good, but I was already so that was 3 years at least when I started looking at them. I was like, well, yeah, I'm like, that makes sense, and it did give me a lot of ideas and stuff, but at the same time, it's not really proof either.
Right.
Oh, it's just it opens up your mind.
Well, I mean, you watch 200 proofs and you're like, oh shit, you talk about opening up your mind. It's like, okay, well, fuck. I can't give you more than 200 to look at. I mean, pick a half a dozen out of there, man. Go for it, man. Go. But that was, after watching 200 proofs, man, I'm like, oh shit. Perspective. Oh, satellites. Oh, and you question everything, right?
Some would say perspective.
I said you got to have a new perspective after watching 200 proofs.
Oh, I thought you said new perspective.
And you got to have a new perspective after 200 proofs, man. If you
That's
don't,
pretty much what it does for you.
yeah. And if it was a rollout, that's the hell. That's how I would roll it out if I was a diabolical fucking cuck. Right?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. If I was a
We're going to give you
diabolical
a new
cuck.
perspective on communism.
Exactly. Anyway, I got a globe challenge on the table, and I raised you one VR reality and a one Mars landing.
And I'll see your Mars landing and raise you one Georgia Guidestone.
I'll throw you one parallax and a and a precession of the
Equinox
and solstice. The precession of the
all right. You got the summer solstice. Okay. I'll see you 3 EWAR videos and a few Marty leads.
Oh shit! Now we're going down. Well, I'll raise you a fucking Crow 777 and Jason Lingram for one Mike Williams.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to bet all your mark. You're gonna have to put all your Mark Knights for that. You're gonna have to put all your Mark Knights in if I'll take that bet.
Martin. We got
Mark Knight. Mark Wakey.
Oh, Wakey. Oh, yeah. Mark Knights. Yes. A Mark Knight for. I will trade you a Mark Knight for a Martin Dickey. Leaky.
Ooh. Okay. I'll raise you at Isa Mahalski, and I'll even add on a few Jake the Assholes.
Oh shit! You got Jake the Asshole. I will raise you one Mark Skiba and Jeranism.
Rob Skiba or Mark Skiba?
Rob Skiba.
All right. I'm going all in with I think I'm gonna have to, I'm even gonna have to throw a little Theoria Pacifist in there. What are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do about that if I throw a little
don't piss me off, man.
Theoria Pacifist.
Because
Ken Wheeler's on the table now.
I'm gonna raise you one fucking Jibby Jedi, okay?
Oh shit.
That's
the
it.
Fucking Trump card there.
That's the Trump.
That's the rarest card you can get.
The rarest card you can get is a Jibby Jedi.
One of the oddest cards ever. The oddest, shortest. Too bad. Too bad. Too bad. That's the Joker card for sure.
That's the Joker, bro. All right, I win.
That's pretty much it. That's all you need. Yeah. That's all you have to say.
I fucking took you out,
everyone
bro.
Check out Jibby Jedi. Not that he needs the promotion now.
All right, I'll post his
legend, actually legend. Now he's a real legend. He's not a living legend anymore.
I'll post his.
He was a living legend up until the day he died.
Yep, and I'll post his channel, man. You guys.
If he died, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's a psyop. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Maybe you're a psyop, Kenny. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a psyop, man. 100%.
Maybe I'm a psyop. I don't even know if I'm a psyop.
I think you are, man. 100%.
Well, we're all raised to be psyops. We're living in a psyop nation. No, it is a psyop. Did you see that they put that whole thing about the hearing, like the whole thing about Trump's actions with January 6th and all that was on CNN for like, they have these day in, day out, like confessions of these people as this fake event that they they acted out, and they're acting like now this is like a serious crime that we should be like looking at Trump for again, because they're afraid he's going to be trying to be president again, and it's fake. It's all based on a fake event. I mean, you could see it's fake event. Anyone that doesn't know that, I'm going to raise you 20 everything you need to know about the January 6th insurrection in 20 minutes. On BitTube. That's fucked. That whole thing is fake. And then they're stringing out these trials. Just like, how can that video just be available and have it be so easy to see, and then people are still buying into the shit? I guess that it doesn't matter how revealing something is. It's just a matter of the lines of recommendation that you might hear about. You are voting. I don't know if it's because I'm at a hotel, actually. I'm at a pretty nice hotel up in Marina Del Rey tonight. My friend came in from Utah, and he's got a sales meeting, so he told me to come meet him up here and go to our old stomping grounds. And then he's got 2 queen beds, so I'm going to crash here tonight.
Awesome.
Cool place. Do a little sauna or a hot tub in the morning or something.
I'm trying to get the Jibby Jedi the STS launches. He had this little dude. This is an old video, but you guys check it out, man. I want you guys to check this out. Take it from there, man. This is Jibby's channel, and he did some pretty good work, man, that doesn't get recognized these days.
Yeah, the only thing he would want is that people appreciate some of the shit that he did even after he's dead.
Yeah,
because he was doing a lot. He was there very start, doing a lot of the grunt, work that we all benefited from that we never knew he did.
Yeah, first waiver, flat earther, man, really went out and took apart NASA's. They took apart NASA's ass and got in the Boston Globe newspaper. Yeah.
Yep. But his hangout stuff is the best. Just listening to old hangouts with him would probably be the best way to fucking post the tribute we did to him. That's what you should post.
I should post a tribute
because we played a lot of old clips of him and stuff. Laughed our asses off.
Yeah. It's an OG, one of our flat earthers we lost last year, man.
So weird.
Kind of a kick in the ass, man.
A little bit abrupt.
Yeah.
He was hilarious. So many laughs. Natural wit. That was the best part. It's so crass but witty at the same time. Who all's in here? We got Conrad, FE for life. We got
all right. Still here. New perspective. Yo, anybody wanna? I don't really need help. I'm just trying to that article I posted or the research paper. I'm supposed to cite a quote from it basically for peer review that I used in my essay.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter what, but there's I'm just having a hard time choosing something because if you go onto that paper, there's a ton of links, and then they bring you to different links and different other papers and stuff that are all relevant and have super good stuff, and I only need one quote or whatever.
What'd you write your essay on?
Axial precession. Axial precession archaeoastronomy disproves axial precession of Earth.
Do you have an essay written? No, you want to post it?
No, but I'll post my topic post here. I'll put it in there real quick. One sec, I gotta pull it up here. All right, guys, don't laugh. My counter arguments, they suck, but like I try to think like a Glober, you know. Oh, that's long. Oh shit! I posted the wrong person's. I posted, and it's got my name on it. Oh, deleted. And it's on a live stream. RIP. R.I.P. my identity. Yeah, I highlighted way too much of the thing. I posted some other chick's argumented thing too. But basically,
So
yeah,
how would you explain? How would you, if you just had to like explain the whole idea of the essay in one paragraph? What would it be like?
I got
How
it
does
in the chat.
how is the axial rotation? You got to post it in the chat.
Yeah, this is just like part like the assignment. This is a topic discussion, so I just had to post this and get it peer reviewed.
The flat or solar?
Morning, guys.
How goes it?
Yeah, it's I'm on top of the world. How about you?
We all are, right?
Looking down on creation.
Relatively speaking.
Buddy.
What's
Flatty, what's up?
that new perspective? What's up, Conrad?
Going on?
Hey,
The
Flatty, you're
ballers
an
keep
asshole.
falling.
My dad told me I gotta go clean the gutters tomorrow.
More chores for you, boy.
No, I'm just kidding. He
You
didn't
don't,
tell me.
you don't know how to clean gutters?
No, I was just kidding. Flatty told my dad to give me more chores earlier, but what Flatty doesn't know is I already do all the goddamn chores.
You pay rent?
Oh yeah, man. You
Then
should
you
see.
ought to do all the damn chores.
You should see what I've been doing lately, man. My dad's got this old '89 box Chevy. It's a K 1500. Just like it's like the smallest one, like the smallest Chevy they made, Chevy truck. But like this thing's pretty nice. But it's got over 400,000 miles, and it was sitting for 4 years. So I got like the throttle body all taken apart. I got the bed jacked up so I could get to the fuel tank. And I got it's a whole project, but I'm gonna have her going probably within a month. Probably less, and probably honestly in about a week. I got parts coming for it, a couple of days, so be rolling around in an old '89 Chevy truck.
Nice. Put the flat Earth dude just put the Jibby Jedi tribute stream we did into the chat in the live stream. It was pretty funny. Just so it'd probably be more funny just to hear us laughing at him than the actual thing he's doing, because he was right after he died that we did it, and it was just a string of good clips of his. That was a riot. Old schooler. He's got something wrong with his stomach, and then just like the next thing you know, he's dead. There's some weird shit going on with his tooth infection or something. I don't know. It was quick.
They
Hey,
got to him, man.
my uncle, man, dude, like a year and a half ago, he got he seemed fine, like right, no health problems ever, and then all of a sudden woke up one day, he's dead in the bathroom, bro. Like craziest shit I ever experienced.
Wow.
Yeah, man, and it's like the craziest thing is like he was not like there's nothing. It seemed like there's nothing really wrong with him, 63 years old, just chilling. He did a lot of like work, like like fixing stuff. He had like a week before he passed away, he just replaced the water heater. He had fixed something else. There was some oh yes, a bunch of faucets and installed a new toilet in the house, man. He did a ton of stuff. And then, I woke up one morning and he was just in the bathroom, man. It's crazy. I didn't even know what to do, like I'd never experienced that shit before.
You were there?
Oh yeah, man. I found him. He lived with me. So I woke up,
Oh wow.
got up to go get breakfast, had to walk past the bathroom, and he's just in there. And
Wow.
I
Sorry.
I thought he was just passed out, like maybe like didn't feel good and passed out, but like I couldn't get him up, and then I like it's just weird, yeah. Like I don't really want to get into it, but it's crazy.
Sorry.
I'm not looking for sympathy. Like I mean, like it sucks, but like I know people that have like seen worse, been through worse and shit. So
That's true. Yeah. It's always relative, isn't it? Everything's relative.
Yeah,
Except when it
it's
comes to space time.
it's definitely a profound experience to see a lifeless body and to realize that there truly must be a soul or some spark of divinity inside each of us. I've had the same incident with one of my grandparents where he passed away while watching TV. And so he was still seated upright, but you can just see it's lifeless, you know? And
Dude, my grandma was at the nursing home when she died. Well, the whole family was like they all knew she was gonna pass away soon, so everybody came to say goodbye, and she ended up passing away while we were all at the nursing home. And like I had talked to her, she was like under, put under or whatever, like sleeping. But like I talked to her before she passed away, and then I went in there after, dude, and like her like I was in there like maybe a couple minutes after she passed away, just rock solid, ice cold, dude. Like there's nothing left there.
yeah, and all the physicality is still intact. But
Sorry, man. I was queuing up some.
it's like the signals gone.
Oh, flat Earth solar. I think you're
The thing
roboting.
that was broadcast really, it's a very profound moment. Yeah, sorry, I'm driving, so maybe losing me. But I just said, yeah, it's like a radio. The radio is still there, but the signal is no longer being broadcast to the radio. It's like the same with the human body. The human body is still there in physicality, but the signal that was being broadcast into that body is no longer.
Well, mysterious place we live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's figure it out.
Okay, I'm stepping into a meeting. I'll chat with you guys after. Cheers, boys.
Have a good meeting.
All right, I got to go to bed too, man. Solar's going to a meeting. I'm going to bed. Carry on with the.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Man, you can't imagine what a great day it is today.
It's a beautiful day, man.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a beautiful day, and you know what's even better than this? Something very big fell down from my heart, like a big rock. That's at least what we say in Germany. I don't know if you have the same type of way of saying it in English. But I passed my high school diploma.
Excellent.
I'm so happy, man. Finally finished with this fresh.
You're a complete glober.
What?
Good job, dude. Is that from like, did you go through like grade school and stuff and complete that, or did you drop out and get the like equivalency?
I made the last class that you can do in Germany, the 13th class, which is Abitur, which is the highest thing you can do before you go before you want to study or something like that.
Excellent.
Yeah, and now but I ain't gonna study. I'm gonna have a job. I really wanna learn a certain job, you know.
Hey man, you know, like not a bad idea to at least take like some classes because yeah, I went to work right away. Well, things are different in Germany, you know, job wise.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you know, I went to work here and I'm like, fuck man, I'm gonna be living paycheck to paycheck the rest of my life if I keep working.
I mean, I'll be honest, if I'm gonna have my own, gonna do my own living at some point. Right now, I'm still living at home. I'm gonna live a very simple life, you know. Like I'm gonna before I move and get my own living room or whatnot. What is it called? My own apartment. I'm gonna get rid of so many things that are in my room right now that I don't need anymore. I really want to live minimalistic, you know. Since I do not go to any, what is it called? Since I do not do any partying or whatnot, it's really it will be a pretty cheap life for me actually. You know. I mean, if you think about the most things that you lose your money on is either friends, you know, or things that you actually don't need, but you just buy them. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know all about that, man. Trust me.
But man, you can't imagine. There would have been the option to you know, if I wouldn't have passed, I would have needed to go into you know, vocal tests, whatever you're gonna call it in English, where you need to tell them how to solve a certain problem and whatnot. I didn't want to do that at all, so I'm very happy to be completely finished. Oh, yeah. Stupid fat effers don't even go to school. No, anyways, what you guys have been up to today? Hello?
Axial precession. Hot topic.
What is that? Axial precession.
So we're supposed to be, according to the heliocentric model, on a tilt, wobbling like a top or something like that. Well, we can use the sun and we can look at it, right? And we can see where it's at during the equinoxes. And we can see that structures built thousands of years ago actually still today line up with the sun exactly on the equinoxes.
Like the cathedrals and stuff, right?
Here there's temples, like old, ancient sun temples that line up with the sun perfectly. They'll cast a light in a certain spot.
Right.
Only on one day out of the year at a certain time. And
So,
it
right.
never changes. And the thing is with that, every 72 years, the sun should be moving westward. It should be in a different position on the horizon by 1 degree every 72 years. And these structures are like thousands, 3,000 years old.
Right.
Stonehenge.
So I personally think that all these cities with these very old, crazy built houses, and also these huge doors and whatnot, right? Where people think, oh, there must be a civilization that was very advanced and so forth, Tartarian and whatnot. I actually think that's a cover because I think that these buildings are the buildings which were built in the days of Noah, which where they had the technology that was given from above, from these sons of man who didn't want to, who fornicated with human beings. And then there was the flood, and afterwards, when people repopulated the earth, they began to also find cities of the days of Noah, right? And they just cleaned the houses and reconstructed their own buildings around it and learned from it and so forth. I think everything you see that is so-called Tartaria is just from the days of Noah. People just tend to think that in the days of Noah, with when the flood came, that these people had like cheap houses or whatnot, but they were actually highly advanced, if they already had electricity and whatnot, or even higher technology than we have today. And, but they were highly wicked in these days, probably. And that's why you also have all these angels everywhere in Germany, right? On huge cathedrals, angels and whatnot. It's just depicting where the help came from, right? And they are giants, right? Like many sculptures or whatnot that you see on these cathedrals and huge buildings are very big people. And I think that the right size, the exact size of what these people were that used to use these buildings, because otherwise, why would you have these huge rooms and entrances and so forth? Yeah, and I just think that we have been a little bit screwed regarding the timeline. So I personally think that these houses were reused and refound because they're from the days of Noah when the flood came, where the earth was already highly populated and huge cities and stuff were created, and we just re-inherited many of these huge cities that these wicked entities, Nephilims and whatnot, have built. I mean, people don't need to believe that, but I certainly think it lines perfectly up with the mud flood theory and whatnot, people finding houses covered in mud and so forth that are highly advanced in its building techniques. But yeah, that's just at least what I think. That's why you also find huge mines and stuff like that no one knows when or how they were created, out there in Alaska or whatnot. Huge. The same way as we mine today, there was also a civilization, which is, I think, the civilization of the days of Noah, that knew how to get certain metals and whatnot. Anything else doesn't make sense to me. That's why you had these huge American cities completely empty, because it took time to repopulate the earth after the flood. I mean, just think about it, how much time that takes. And when you have huge cities just completely empty and covered in mud after a flood, then you need, for example, a lot of people to actually uncover them. And I think America, for example, is just a huge continent where you had these, all these fires to destroy the history of the of biblical proportions. But yeah, I think it just sounds pretty plausible. Why do random people add me? I don't get it. We have someone new in here, Paradise. He added me. Sorry, man, I'm not gonna add you because I don't know you. If you want to have VC rights, you need to go into VC check-in.
Go into check-in, buddy. Wait, who can do it though? Flat Earth? You still in here? Yeah, I can't even go into VC anymore. Not sure why. They locked that shit or something?
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, start preparing yourselves.
Talking about stupid people, let's introduce our guest for this evening, Flatterday Saints. Flatterday Saints, would you like to take a couple of minutes to introduce yourself to the audience? Over to you.
Craig, first of all, I'd like to say that I'm absolutely honored to be here. It's quite a privilege, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me explain to you the definition of illegitimate. Being against or not in accordance with established rules and standards, incorrectly decided against or breaking the law, born out of wedlock, the bastard, persons born to unmarried parents. That's me. When it comes to this rap, nothing appears between us. Chewing gum when I rap, pure lyrical genius. You come when I ask, thanks to my miracle penis. Always up to the task of severe innovators. You hear what I'm saying? You adhere to my language? Allow me to entertain where your brain is. No need hitting the main vein, don't need no drainage. Bitch, I'm so insane, I need a lyrical chamber. Insane asylums wildin' out with lyrical gangs. The serial killer, going for that spherical strangle. I adhere for no man, I got some serious anger. Making jokes till the day they place them blankets over my face so I can face my maker. I can almost taste death, do a taste test later. Mandela effect, man, that ain't Darth Vader. Skeleton collections, collecting our data. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FIFA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess is great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make the song the best today. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. Lit up a cigarette and went on a killing spree. These freaking idiots, yo, I'ma start spilling the beans. It's ridiculous how much shit you're willing to eat. And willingly think that NASA is legit. 60 million a day, how much is actually spent? How much of what they say is actually scripted? Probably 99.9% kid. My mind is hell-bent on exposing the tricks. More bubbles in space, yo, floating again. When they open up the hatch, yo, it blows in the wind. Congrats on every time you foiled a kid. Mightier than the sword I destroyed with a pen. It's one big game and we're all just toys to them. In sync on the block and Backstreet Boys to men. Paris Agreement, going green, soiling again. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FIFA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess is great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make this song the best to date. Ain't nobody iller than me. You're such an idiot. But still, yo, I'm killing the beat. Please stand up and no one better be still in the seat. Except Steven, leave him alone, he's chilling the seat. How far am I willing to go? Are you willing to see? Chilling at the Goodwill, yo, when will I leave? When I'm good and ready, bitch, so kiss my feet. I'm illiterate, I don't mean that literally. I'm just a figment, shit you wasn't meant to see. Look at my pigment, this is what I'm meant to be. Branch Davidian, I'm in it, and we in too deep. I'm a degenerate, even more than Ellen DeGeneres. Hotter than ice, and fire ain't chiller than me. Got a lot of advice, while I'm still on my feet. You got a lot of advice, while you're still on your feet. So many come and go, but I'm still in the sea. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FEMA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess is great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make this song the best today. Yo, so when they're still being discriminate and calling you illegitimate, just don't forget this shit. Remember, Fly Today was something that you witnessed, kid. Haha, you just got done witnessing this. Fly Today Saints, aka Fly Nasty. Haha. peace.
Use your normal stupid voice, not an extra stupid one.
I thought maybe
Yeah,
you could
cool
relate
story.
to me, but if I spoke your native language.
Yeah. Cool. On you go, just without the fake accent.
Let me change the settings here. Okay, setting changed. Okay, back to the normal voice. Anyways, this is me. This is my voice. If you guys haven't noticed, this thing's deluxe.
What's wrong with everybody? You forget how to talk or something?
I know lots of things.
Yeah. I do not care about your raps. I do not care about this track. I do not care. I guess I am rare. Yes, I hear the trash. Take it out back. Oh, you can't hear it. You must have your ear to the cash. I'm itching a spaz. I do not hack, but yes, I'm still with the mask. Snatch a beat right out the mainstream real quick. Fuck around, yeah, we gon' remix it. We got you spinning and now you dizzy. You looking like Disney, seeing sixes. All these agendas and all these false flags. How many times till it gets familiar? They've multiplied so many times they form an line to normalize the pedophilia. Half of these rappers, yeah, this shit getting handled. They're gone with one snap of my finger. Yeah, Thanos. Yeah, I see your ice, your shit be shining. But how many of those innocent African children had to die for those diamonds? Huh? Tell me. They wonder why they were living all so divided. With all those rooms in that big ass mansion with the homeless family sitting right outside it. 1,000 bodies died for that outfit, and you ain't cleaning the blood off it. Your favorite celebrities got blood on their hands, Marina Abramovic. Hillary Clinton, she's gonna send out a hit if you leaking those documents. If you a holistic doctor, they gon' pop your toss you secretly off a bridge. Exposing them, smash the internet. Yeah. Cause we don't fuck with no fake shit. Nah, NASA images. Yeah, thanking your highnesses. Yeah. For paying the scientists. Yeah, you kneel for the anthem, huh? But you still play for the Zionists. Damn. Yeah, they trying us. They splash subliminals. The Super Bowl, the halftime show. No, that's a ritual. Global warming, climate change. Next year will be a new name with a new tax and a new op and a new fear for a flu strain. Oxitex, the new Dr. Moreau, and they teamed up with the synagogue of Satan. Yeah, I see what you be doing, Q, but I still don't trust the administration. Nope. They drinking adrenochrome straight from a child's throat. You sitting down with that vegan meal, but you still drinking a diet woke. Lady Liberty screaming, covered up in that black burger. They looking at me like I'm the devil, but I don't see him though. Matt Murdock, all these dark occultists and globalists, the ones causing a mass murder. They try to swerve at me, throw the curve at me. So I had to flat earth them. Listen, boy, I don't care what you say and all the bullshit that he said, she said. All I care is about you waking up. If you don't, you gon' get hurt, him, you need that. Let the 5G spread, and you gon' see there's a bunch of pissed off and stressed Americans. Say hi to my friends, they're all domestic terrorists.
Guys, the anti guy who's in here, he doesn't have a mic. Can he have a listener pass if he won't speak at all anyways?
Who's in here?
Anti. He doesn't have a mic, but he can have a listener pass, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not the one that gives that, that makes that decision.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. I don't either, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're just listening, man, and you don't have a mic anyways, you can just, I mean, you can already listen right now, so just
yeah,
wait.
if he's listening.
Right. But I would really highly recommend for you to get a mic, in the future. Really helps.
Was he on his phone?
I don't know. Yeah, he's on his phone, I think.
Oh, it has a built-in mic in it, in his phone.
Yeah, I know. Maybe his mic is broken.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe if I was there, I'd reverse engineer his speakers for him so he could speak into them. You know what I mean?
What was the song that you played just there?
Which one? The first one or the second one?
The last one I heard.
Oh, that's Steve Grant. It's called Diet Woke.
Diet Woke. Is it also about Flat Earth?
Yeah, he's a flat earther.
Yeah, I listened to this guy once.
Yeah.
With the 5G towers.
Yeah. He goes to he used to. I don't know what he does anymore. I've been trying to get a hold of him for like the past year, but he hasn't responded.
Yeah, he's really talented. What regarding web rapping?
Yeah, what?
He's pretty talented when it comes to rap.
Oh yeah, for sure he is, dog. I think he's the best flat Earth rapper there is.
Does he also have a complete flat Earth song?
Does he have a complete flat Earth song?
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Like just about flat Earth?
Probably not. No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. But yeah, he mentions it in some of his songs, though. I guess more people listen to your music if you don't talk about flat Earth. That's why hardly anybody listens to my music. You know what I mean?
All right.
Or maybe just my voice is annoying. I don't know.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I like many. You have many great songs, but others I also don't. I just with any musician, there's always things I like and always some songs I don't like.
Yeah, for sure. Which one? What do you not like?
There's one I think where you talk about I think it's smoking pot. Yeah.
I talk about smoking pot?
Yeah.
Oh, in the chorus or what? Oh, does it start off when I start off and I go, I smoke one joint and it got me that one?
I'm not sure. I have so many songs, man. I can't even what is it called?
Recollect.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Man, don't take it personal. It's just I think your songs are great in a way that they're very creative.
Thanks, bro.
Very creative.
Yeah, no, I always like to hear the criticism. I'd rather hear the criticism. You know what I mean? I like the criticism more because then I can learn from it and adjust. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I I once, when I think when you started out your channel, I already seen you doing the 2 years of whatever, and I watched you eating. It's fun, so funny. You're eating the oranges and stuff, with with the whole skin on it and so forth. That actually made me start to also try that, right? I ate some bunch of fruits with the skin on it. It's actually not that bad, I mean, with the oranges, it's kind of hard to get around the bitterness or this weird taste, but you can get used to it, literally.
You know what I've been doing lately is whenever I squeeze oranges, I take a cheese grater and I get the smallest gauge, right? And then I shred the orange peels into the orange juice.
Oh, that's great.
It's so good. So I don't use like the whole peel. I'll just shred like the outside part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
After I squeeze the oranges or whatever, And yeah, it's bomb. And then I'll add like a lemon to it or a grapefruit. Oh, it's so good, dude.
All right. Hey, in general, the few fruits that are created by the Most High are crazy. So many things that you look at just represents either organs within you or your skin and whatnot. Like, look at the skin of oranges, and then look at how good oranges are for your skin, actually. And the skin of oranges actually look like your skin. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, right? It's unbelievable. That just makes me so happy.
Yeah. A lot of people say like, a lot of the fruits are like GMO'd and everything nowadays, but like, I'd rather eat something that it doesn't come in like a package, with like writing on it.
Right. It's still better than eating McDonald's, man, or all other processed food. It's better to have maybe something GMO that is in itself still a living thing, right? I mean, even though maybe it's GMO, it's still living, right? The orange is still alive when you eat it. Instead of having white toast with cheese on it or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. My girlfriend still eats and drinks soda and fast food all the time still. And I trip out like how she does that. And I always tell her like that shit's going to catch up with you,
Yeah. No, you need to let her do it, she needs to see what it does with her inside and whatnot. I certainly, I haven't eaten McDonald's. Oh wait, no, I need to be honest here. I have eaten McDonald's lately, but I just tasted as a vegetarian or vegan burger. I just wanted to know how it tastes.
They have a vegan burger there?
Yeah, in Germany we have a vegan burger.
Oh wow.
But man, it's just always too sweet, the sauce is too sweet and whatnot. It's just nah.
Yeah.
But I'm not vegan.
I don't even really like red meat, dog.
No, I'm pescatarian. I just eat fish and sea creatures.
Yeah, I love fish, bro. Fish is bomb. I wish I could afford it all the time. That shit's expensive though.
Yeah, I just buy biological fish rarely, just as something special sometimes to cook. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm happy. I'm happy just with having tomato sauce and whatnot. I'm not a guy who needs the high plate of food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I always feel better when I eat some grilled salmon or something with like potatoes and asparagus.
Right.
You know what I mean? But lately, dog. Lately, all I've been doing is just eating like I've been pretty broke lately. I've been just eating like cans of beans with like an egg or something,
Mm-hmm.
but I put hella stuff in it. Like I'll chop up garlic and I'll put that in there. I just put a gang of spices and seasonings and stuff, you know?
Right. I eat, man, my most favorite things are tomato, olive oil, and a ton of garlic. Dude,
I love garlic, dude.
I eat so much garlic in my tomato sauce. And
Yeah.
tomatoes, you know, when you cook tomatoes to a sauce, they're actually even more healthier than when you eat them raw, because there's something in it that's getting activated once you cook the tomatoes and concentrate them.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought eating raw is healthier. That's what I've heard.
No, there's something about when you cook. Wait a second. So it says here in German, I need to translate it. Gekochte Tomaten besitzen mehr Zellschutzstoffe, die Krebs verbeugen und Blutgefäße schützen. So it says, cooked tomatoes own more cellular protective ingredients which can prevent cancer and help to protect your bloodlines, blood vessels, better than raw tomatoes. I think you can also Google it for yourself. So yeah, I always make myself out of fresh tomatoes. Trust me, man, you need to try this, okay? You need to try this. Regarding Italian food, you need to be a lazy Italian mindset to make the nicest tasting things regarding Italian food. So get all, man, this is the best recipe that you would ever have, okay? Get olive oil. Okay.
Back up like 20 seconds. My service went out for a second.
Sure. Did you hear the stuff with the tomatoes heating up? Why you should heat them up?
Yeah, just like 20 for like 10 seconds my thing went out.
Okay. So, but you got it that cooked tomatoes are better, right?
Yeah. They don't taste better though.
I mean, we have very good tomatoes in Germany. I don't know how it's
in
really? America. Yeah. But man, try this, okay? Get concentrated tomato, tomato mark. I don't know how you call it in English.
Tomato paste.
Paste, right? And olive oil, a bunch of garlic, and fresh tomatoes, but the cherry ones, the smaller ones that are a bit sweeter, right?
Yeah.
So you get a cold pan, put it on a cold stove, put the cherry tomatoes in, a whole of bunch. Let's like almost fill the pan with it, not completely, but almost. Then you put in fresh basil. Then you put in some, Italian, what is it called? Spices. I mean, everyone has this stuff at home, right? Some just random Italian spices, oregano, whatnot. Just put a little bit in there. You don't need much. Salt. And a bunch of, as much as you love, what is it called? Dude, what is up with my brain? Garlic. Okay, and then you top it off with a huge amount of olive oil, and still everything is cold to this point. And then you just, what you're gonna do is you put a something over your plate, over your, what is it called? You cover the pan, right? The lid. And then you put this, and then you put the stove on half medium, and you're just gonna let it simmer and cook for like 3 to 4 hours, and until you have a sauce that is really saucy, like a really what is it, like really thick, yeah. And I forgot a little bit of tomato paste also onto the cold tomatoes, and then you finish. This takes like 10 minutes maximum with like cutting the garlic. You don't even need to cut the garlic. You can put the full pieces just in there. They will cook through, and then you can just smash them. And then you let it simmer for like 1 hour. After 1 hour, you're gonna smash the tomatoes with whatever you want to smash them with. And then you're just gonna keep it on simmering for up to 2 hours more, and until most of the water in the tomatoes evaporates. And then you have such a lovely sauce, man, and you don't even need to do anything, right? You just let it simmer, and then you have your sauce, and then you get some nice pasta, and there you go, man. A very healthy, lovely tomato sauce, which will prevent cancer and will be very good for your blood. I mean, that's another thing. Cut a tomato in half, man. How do they look like, right? How does a tomato in half look like? Like a heart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why tomato is so good, and that's why it's red, actually. I mean, the creator is smart, right?
Yeah.
He created everything as for us to have sustainable life.
Yeah. I don't like that word.
What?
Sustainable.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just since I'm a little bit maybe
Well, it's just the New World Order. They made that word like they played that word out. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's just my
No, it's all
limitation of
good.
language, right?
Yeah. No, you're good, dog. I hear a lot of Americans using that word too. So.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I'm just really weird, and like anything that I see that they do a lot of, I try to do the opposite. You know?
Yeah, that's good, man. I'm the
Yeah.
same. I'm the same. I just I wasn't aware of this that this word is
So the words like sustainable and wait, I'm trying to think of in my song. Watch out words like like inclusive. Have you heard that word inclusive?
Yeah, inclusive is something I also don't like.
Yeah. Or like the new normal.
Yeah, no, that's stuff I absolutely don't like.
The new normal. Hey, the new normal isn't new anymore, bro. It's just normal.
Right.
Think about the kids growing up right now, bro. So I know this chick, right? She has 2 kids. They're like 3 and 4 or something like that, right? Maybe 4 and 5, whatever. And like, dude, these kids will freak out if they leave the house without a mask. I'm not even kidding you, dog.
Oh man, that's so
And so
terrible.
she's not a flat earther, so she's like, makes it fun and like, wants him to wear a Batman mask or like whatever makes you happy. And I tell, and then like she was like making some stuff for her kids for like a parade or something, right? And
Terrible.
and she's talking to me. She goes, "What?" She goes, "Why are you looking like that?" And I was all, I was like, "I like you, so I don't really want to tell you what I think because it's hard for me to." It's like not that I'm afraid of her not liking me. It's just like she's so innocent, dude, and she's has no idea about the things I talk, right? And I could just see her exterior, just her interior too. Like every time I say something that's true, dude, it just like shatters something in her because like her parents were like Freemasons, and they grew up with like the Rotary Club and the Eastern Star, like all these activities and sponsored things that they have all the time, right? So it's just like integrated in her life. You know what I mean? And
Right.
all it's like all they care about is like like their team winning that weekend for the football, or like a barbecue, or just like such super. I mean, nothing wrong with that stuff, but like I don't know, it's just so super fish. You know what I mean?
Right.
None of that stuff's preparing people for anything. It's the opposite of preparing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. And if you look at like the history of everything that's happened, one thing that they've been consistent with through everything is sports. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even in your country, any country, they got different sports, but they make people crazy over it, or it like just becomes integrated in their life. You know what I mean? I don't
Exactly.
know.
It's
It's
all
just kind of, I don't know. I think
like
it's so like
it's just bread and game, hunger game. Well, what's
yeah, dude.
the Roman system?
Even the people that play the sports, think about it. They're practicing all during the time they're not playing, and like changing their diet and like what they do.
I mean, it's the Roman Empire, right?
Yeah.
Never died. At least that's what I think.
It's a really good way to distract people. People are getting their attention span isn't as long as it used to be, right? bump up all the events, you know?
Right. So boring, man. Here in Germany, I really want to go, and they're already talking about getting more restrictions again and so forth. Like, it never ends, man. As long as people are willingly letting themselves to be, lied to.
Dude, I know. It's crazy, bro.
It's so annoying. I really just can't wait for this world to be burned down. Yeah, I mean, man, I'm not like, what is it called, depressed or mad or whatnot, but I think it really needs this, it needs a cleanup. This world is so wicked, it's disgusting.
Bro, I seen this on the news. There was a huge apartment complex fire in Las Vegas, which is really rare. Las Vegas is such an organized crime city that they got junctions against burning places down and like murdering people in the city proper of Las Vegas. Like they have such a strict rule about that. Like basically, you're nobody really is supposed to be doing hits right there in the city of Vegas because it's too risky for the tourists. You know what I mean? So they just go outside, but like they straight burned down an apartment building, and they said they didn't know what started the fire. But I'm talking about like disintegrated. You know what I'm talking about, right? Down to the foundy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm looking at it, dude. And some of the cars there are like different colors. Like, you know how that stuff puts the car through like an aging process. It like rusts the metal, and then it like calcifies it or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All in like the matter of like a couple minutes, dog. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, once you start good indications of certain places that things happen are like the Vatican, Las Vegas, New York, only in these certain little areas, right? Like Las Vegas, when I saw in 2020 that the casinos were shut down, dog, I was like really tripping because those things haven't shut down since they've opened. You know that?
I didn't know that though.
Yeah, bro. They have that's like the Wall Street, bro. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's like you're actually playing with physical money, though. You know, it's like for like the poor people's Wall Street, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a casino?
Yeah, in Germany, yes. One casino, Nürburgring casino. That's where I went once. If you ever heard of the Nürburgring.
I'm sure they're more stylish over there, probably, huh?
I don't know. It's just like a casino, you know.
Yeah, it's probably the same everywhere, pretty much.
I mean, I just lost most of my money, but it was fun playing. But I will never do it again. Never,
so
ever.
those casinos, dog, bring in so much money, bro.
I know.
They probably bring in more money than NASA, dude. You know what I mean? Most definitely, huh? They definitely get more than 60 million a day. You know what I mean?
I just don't understand people who sit on the what is it? These automated gambling machines, computer gambling machines. The only thing how you can really gamble the right way is to use the analog games like blackjack or roulette or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These computers are stupid to use for gambling because they just calculate the outcome, what they need and whatnot.
Yeah.
Not saying that you can't be lucky with them, but just a lower percentage than playing a normal game with someone in front of you.
Yeah.
Anyways, man, I'm gonna head out and probably gonna have a bike tour today because the weather is just phenomenal. And I mean, the sky is not as white as it was the days before, so they're not really spraying that much. Still, you know what's weird?
I just made 2 pyramids for that.
It's weird that the sky never really gets completely blue anymore. Like it's always like this weird haze, even though you might not see obvious chemtrails.
Yeah,
it's so annoying.
I know.
Hey, do you have like a manual to build these things, and do they actually work?
Yeah, they work, bro. And it's like so amazing when you see it work for the first time. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. pretty critical, I guess. I was just thinking sometimes just things when we want them to work, right? In our mind, we think and then we look at things and we just we talk it good, right? We think like, okay, because we disregard that it maybe just as could be just a coincidence or so. So, but you like you 100% is sure that you that they work, that they somehow make these things disappear.
Well, I mean, truthfully, Doug, I don't know what it is, but when I first heard about them, I started really looking into them, right? And then I realized how hard it is to find out information like that's like a step by step process. It's rare to find a step by step process from step A to step Z. You know what I mean?
Do you have one that you can send me?
Yeah. I don't have it written out like that. I have an ingredient. I have all the ingredients, so it's like basically in my head. But I mean, I should write it out though. You know what I mean?
Is there any video showing how to build one?
Is there any what?
A video that shows how to build one?
A visual? You mean like a video on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of videos on there. I've looked through those videos for years, dog, and years. And I wasn't really satisfied with any of them per se, like in particular, as far as like learning from them. Each one taught me little bits that I had to put together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? Just any one of those videos on their own would be non sufficient. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I gathered information from them, and then I downloaded a bunch of PDFs and just talked to a lot of people. It was really hard to meet people in person who knew. Even I'd go to Jim and Crystal shows like at the fairgrounds and stuff, bro. You know what I mean? And people just didn't know about what I was doing. You know. So it was just strange. There was even a booth there at the Jim and Crystal show that had videos and posters on chemtrails and to stop chemtrails, and even they didn't even know about what I was doing. So it's just a trip. What it is, the secrets of it, not the secrets, but like the key ingredients are the copper grain and the black iron oxide, bro. You got to get that. The copper grain and the black iron oxide's like I think in American, I want to say $50 a pound, right? And you can only buy it in 5-pound increments.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you have to have like a what is it, like a some type of like contractor's license or something in order to be able to buy bigger things of it, you know. But yeah, because it's kind of that stuff's a little bit dangerous, you know what I mean? As far as like it's really magnetic, you know. You don't want to breathe it in or nothing like that, you know what I mean? I mean, it's not like a vapor or anything like that, but it's like super fine, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, basically, I think about it as like the stuff that's in an Etch-a-Sketch, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a sense, that's basically what like the picture you watch on your phone and your TV and everything. All they are is those tiny silicone crystals or whatever. You know what I mean? All they're doing is like rearranging the light in them, you know. But with these things, they rearrange. What it is, they react with the copper grain, right? Once they react with the copper grain, the crystal that's terminated on one side is like the end of a gun, kind of. You know what I mean? But like not a gun that shoots anything you could see, you know.
Right.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on. Or I'll talk to you in 1 minute.
Hello? Goofy.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go. History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
It's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood
rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat then we'll fall off the edge, but if it is a spinning ball we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
It's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is around, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning it all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go. History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
It's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is around, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
The Clumsily Clueless Cockamamie Clown Show Co-Show, April 2021.
This is where Jeremy gets it wrong. You don't leave an reference frame and enter another reference frame.
So you're saying I can't leave a reference frame and enter another? So I can't jump off a swing onto the ground and enter a reference frame that's not swinging? Do you reminisce with complete strangers? You're an imbecile.
You're always in all reference frames.
Village idiot.
So when I jump off the swing, I'm still in the swinging reference frame? And in the Hunt for Red October cavitating reference frame? And in the Felix Baumgartner Planet New Mexico reference frame? And Auntie M's Twister reference frame? And in Xanax Spinning Hot Tub Torpedo reference frame? Ad infinitum. All at the same time? Eh?
You big dummy.
You're an imbecile.
A reference frame is simply where something's being observed from.
Wrong. From isaacphysics.org, in cooperation with the University of Cambridge. A frame of reference is a set of coordinates that can be used to determine positions and velocities of objects in that frame. Different frames of reference move relative to one another. You're an imbecile.
So if you throw the bottle, across the merry-go-round, then only from the inertial reference frame outside of the rotating system, only in that reference frame do you see the true motion. I wouldn't even call it true motion.
I would call it that.
But you see the motion of the bottle going in a straight line. But from that rotating reference frame, you're going to see the bottle have a curved path. And both of those are correct. They're both correct.
They're both correct. So the bottle is following a curved path and moving straight at the same time? Clown show. Doofus law of non-contradiction violation. The person on the rotating reference frame throwing the bottle will see the bottle appear to curve. But the bottle's not actually curving. It only appears to curve because the person on the rotating merry-go-round is rotating. I.e., he's curving, not the bottle. You're an imbecile.
Because it's not, you're explaining what you're explaining, Jeremy, from the context of two different, totally different things. One, we'll call one thing the object and one thing the observer. No, the observer is the person jumping off the rotating thing and viewing it again or whatever. The observer is the one viewing what's happening. Okay? The object is the thing that you're describing the path or the motion of or whatever.
You seem as if you like to talk. I like to let people talk who like to talk. It makes it easier to find out how full of shit they are.
You need to be institutionalized. 'Cause you're an imbecile.
So, you right.
You right.
You right. The observer can change reference frames.
That's not what you said a few minutes ago. You said
you don't leave an reference frame and enter another reference frame. So, you right.
You right.
You right. The observer can change reference frames. You don't leave an reference frame and enter another reference frame.
So you're not only an imbecile, you're a fork-tongued double-speaker.
You're actually just describing different reference frames at that point. This is what everybody understands.
Reductio ad absurdum. Reductio ad absurdum is employed to reduce your claim down using correct reasoning to expose logical fallacies. In this case, it's two fallacies. Flailing general and an ad populum fallacy. You said, this is what everybody understands. I'm going to head across the street and ask 5-year-old Maverick if he understands your imbecilic reference frame horse shit. How much you want to bet he starts laughing or runs away? Or both? Then I'm going to head next door and ask Granny Wilkerson. She'll most likely call the cops. The really scary part, Clown Show Kosho? This is the least of your dumpster fire train wreck imbecileries.
This is what reference frames are describing observations made from these reference frames. So the object, though, is not going to change reference frames.
What the f***, dude? So I'm holding on to a ball on a spinning merry-go-round. Then I throw the ball off the merry-go-round. Your conclusion. The ball didn't change reference frames. It's still spinning with me on the merry-go-round. You big imbecile!
It's the observer that can change reference frames, not an object.
Dear Lord, save us.
So there's a person on the merry-go-round, and there's another observer off the merry-go-round. One of them is going to appear to see the same bottle go in a straight path, and one of them is going to appear to see the bottle go in a curved path.
Correct, because the observers are in two different reference frames.
Okay? From both of their observations, they're making observations of the same bottle in two different reference frames.
Correct, because the observers are in two different reference frames.
Bottle exists in both reference frames.
Boom!
No, sunshine. The observers exist in two different reference frames, not the bottle.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
You're an imbecile.
Otherwise, they wouldn't both be witnessing it.
What on earth? They're both witnessing it, Crayon Muncher, because they have eyeballs and they're looking at it. Not because the bottle's in two different reference frames. You think this magic genie bottle is in superposition of itself?
No, that's what I'm saying. But you saying, does it leave one reference frame and go to another one? Doesn't make sense. The bottle exists in infinite reference frames.
Yeah, right. I'd say there's a better chance of Liberace being resurrected sporting a purple tutu and jumping on a chartreuse-hobbled unicorn and riding around the Sombrero Galaxy reference frame. Your belly-laughing childlike ignorance exists in infinite reference frames.
In the context of the ball, Jeremy, when you throw it off of the merry-go-round, what reference frame is it in?
The inertial reference frame.
So it just switched reference frames?
Yes.
Now, how come when you view that ball, what person on the rotating frame, the person viewing it sees it going a curved path?
It's an apparent deflection, as in not actual curve.
And the person in the inertial reference frame sees it going in a straight path.
Correct.
So it's obviously not just in one reference frame.
Nah, Mr. Magoo. You just have two people in different reference frames observing the ball in a single reference frame. You are one dizzy motherfucker. You need to be subdued forcefully by the authorities, horse and elephant tranquilized without cessation, straitjacketed, secured to a one reference frame padded room, then emergency lobotomized. Now, you're a danger to yourself and others.
It still exists in both reference frames.
Hey! Hello. It's for you.
Yeah.
You've just been erased.
Yo, this song's for all the flat earthers out there that got a loved one that no matter how hard you try to show them the truth, they just want to keep butting heads with you. Let me bridge the gap. They call me Flat-a-Day Saints when I'm out flat smacking, but my girlfriend, she just calls me flat nasty. Been doing this for the last 3 or is it 4, maybe even 5 years, don't remember anymore. November I was born on the 333 day of the year, I guess that makes me a double down target for the Illuminati. DA's telling judges that Drew is naughty. Who am I, see? To tell you the opposite, been repping this flat earth and no one is stopping it. So until the day they lay me down in my coffin, it's cartoon ball horizon means horizontal. It's another top notch flat earth rapper. I'm just scratching the surface of this working ladder.
Globe earth rappers are superfluous chatter.
Like COVID is when it's smurfing the cattle. Every line I write are words from a battle. You don't wanna battle me, even on Halloween. Drinking gallons of gasoline, cleaned in Valvoline. Getting crazy, it's amazing when I'm blazing the Cali green. Getting chill bumps when you listen to me. Hair raising, I'm so brazen the way that I sing. I'm reminiscing on a lot of things that I'm missing. Seems like all my friends got that Moderna incision. You can miss me with all that bullshit that you're sipping, like COVID-19 coffee that astronauts pissing. Every time you see a shooting star in your wishing, it's just another fallen angel, but you wouldn't listen. You can't have gas pressure next to the vacuum of space. Use your own reasoning. I don't even need to give you any reason that it's fake. Yo. My mind is free, but my body's in hell. In the back of a cop car, headed for jail. All I got are the thoughts in my medicine well. I'm ready for El Chupacabra, spaghetti in jail. Yo, the food is caca. All I got are meatballs and my palabra. This time is nada gonna do me. I'ma do this time I gotta do, then I'ma go free. Now I'ma go speak to them lonely convicts. Let them know earth is flat and the globe is nonsense. Unfold your conscience, hear the powerful truth. If I'm wrong, show me right here and now the proof. What was bound was loose, like the sound of hoops. Like 1,000 troops chanting Babylonian wizard, doing jujitsu, dismantling all of them. Parables, paralyzed, parasitic disguise. Getting that jab just to fly the friendly skies. Terrorizing these variables, the pleasure is mine. Like a stitch in the fabric used for measuring time. Just another brick in the wall we never could climb, and we never could find our way back home. If outer space was real and there isn't a dome. Freemasonic astronauts sipping the chrome. Getting a phone, Nathan told me to create a YouTube channel. This is Flat-a-Day Saints. I give you a flat salute and a Flat-a-Day thanks for putting me up on modern day debate. Went in with a full clip and shot up the place. When I talk about space, I'm being sarcastic. Invisible viruses, they keep trying to mask it. It's getting harder to laugh at. Smarter every day. Turn on the gas and become martyr day saints. Can't have gas pressure next to the vacuum of space. Use your own reasoning. I don't even need to give you any reason that it's fake. You can't have gas pressure next to the vacuum of space. Use your own reasoning. I don't even need to give you any reason that it's fake. Hush, little Helios, don't you cry just because Stephen Hawking lied. He was in a wheelchair, so do you really care? Do you really care that he died? And if that line ain't straight and sea level is curved, I'ma go the Moderna way. I'ma get that vaccination with no hesitation. Let's all get the J&J. Feisty, I know I told you I'd never leave you, but guess what? Daddy's back and you ain't going nowhere. This song's for Pinky, Dozer, and Whiny too. I love you, little dogs. Peace.
All right, listen.
If I was to tell you 3 simple questions, would you be able to answer them about the globe? Do you think?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, 3 simple questions. How have they measured the curvature of the Earth from ancient times up until today? They said that the Earth was established to be a globe at least 1,000 years. For at least 1,000 years.
Well, I couldn't tell you the scientists because I haven't got anything up in front of me. But there's some scientists who used a mountain and also a lighthouse. It was somewhere in Egypt or something. And he basically went up. He knew the distance between these 2 points, went through them to sort of figure out the distance between the top points, the bottom points, and then sort of work out the curvature of the Earth.
Alright, so what I'd like to ask you is that the method that you're speaking of right now, do you know it fully, or are you just kind of vaguely responding to what you think it was?
Just vaguely responding.
Okay. Yeah, it's good that you're honest in this conversation, because that is key, right?
Yeah.
For us to have a good discourse.
Yeah,
Alright, so since you are vague, I would say that, well, you just believe that that's how they measured it, right? I mean, because of the information that you received and how you're telling us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now up until this point, is there any time in recent times that they've measured the curvature of the Earth that you know of?
Well, I'd use this may not be a good answer in your book, but you can use the ISS as an example, as when they go up at whatever distance they are from the surface of the sphere that we live on. Well, they can see that it is in fact spherical. Okay, it's just like your own eyes. You can sort of believe it.
Right, your own eyes, but not your own eyes, right? At the same time, because it's not your own eyes, it's their own eyes. They're telling you the story from that place that they're at.
They are telling you the story.
Right. So you're basically believing what they're saying. Once again, you're believing what some. Right. So we're just establishing, that as much as we're not going to get into any details right now in this conversation. But so far, what I'm gathering is that you just basically believe what they're telling you. So that's fine. That you just believe that they said that the Earth is measured to have curvature. Yep. So we'll go ahead and go to the next question, which is, how do you know, or how has it been measured that the Earth has been detected to be spinning on its axis, axial rotation? So what method do you know of that we can actually do, or has been done, that detects axial rotation?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, honest answer. All right, so we'd say that you just believe that however they detect that the Earth is spinning on its axis, they must be correct, because there's been a lot of people that have detected it, or a method has been done to detect it, right? You just believe that to be the case.
I just believe it.
Okay, so third final question is the vacuum of space being a medium that we could travel to, or that it actually exists as a medium that they tell us. Now, how can we establish, or from your first-hand perspective, that the vacuum of space is indeed adjacent to the pressure air that we breathe?
I can tell you.
Okay, so real quick, I'm just going to round up the 3 first points that I just brought to you right now. And these are the positive claims that the globe Earth makes, right? That there has been measured curvature, that we have detected axial rotation, and the vacuum of space is indeed a reality that exists next to the air pressure we breathe. But with these questions, we found out that the only thing you know is that you believe that all these 3 questions are true. You don't know that they are. You just believe them. So far as you know, that secondhand information has gotten to you, and you believe that the Earth is a globe that is spinning in the vacuum of space. So it's not established as true knowledge. It's only something that you just believe it to be true. And you agree with me. So
no, hold on. Well, you're just assuming that I agree with you. I don't really. No. Because you're saying that this information that I know is just a belief.
It is. We went over that. You just conceded them.
No, I didn't concede them. I said I don't know how they work.
Right. You just believe.
You. What the fuck?
Yeah, you just said you conceded. You believed all 3 of the points. I'm glad it kind of hit you right now. It's the first time that's ever happened. It hit somebody at the end, but I'm glad you actually saw what I was doing at the very end.
I just said that I don't agree with everything.
That just happened. I know that you don't.
It just happened.
I know that. Listen,
people are capable of misspeaking. Hold on. You interrupted Ben the entire time. Can you just shut the fuck up for 1 sec? You really are a rude arsehole.
Hang on 1 second. Shut up. This is the first time that's ever happened that the guy actually, listen to this, right? He actually conceded the 3 points all the way through. Now he's backtracking and saying, hold on, what the hell just happened?
That was
this is amazing, right?
It was specifically done. I just believe that it was been done. So yeah, elucidating a point that it's just a belief because you don't know.
So you do understand the power of my kung fu now, right? You just got beat on and didn't even know it. So here's the thing, though, homie. And I know you're not gonna like this because I have you muted, but I have to because you were being very disrespectful. So you just believe that the Earth is a globe spinning in outer space, and you conceded to all 3 points, mind you, and it was live stream. Everybody heard you concede those points. So it's not only that you conceded it, but we have tons of witnesses right now. About 50 people listening on the Discord, and about maybe 60 or 70 on the 2 live streams that we have running. So thank you very much for your participation, but it seems like you're not going to be very good to have a conversation with because of the way you were being. So unless you're going to say that you're sorry in a DM, then I'm probably just going to leave you muted for now. And let's get to some other new people that are in here.
That was the best by far. What's up, Vladdy?
What's up, brother?
Another day in paradise.
You in some attic somewhere?
I think we got a closet unit today, so it ain't gonna be near as bad. I get to heal today.
Dude, it's hot and muggy here. It must be crazy where you are.
Yeah, it's warm, but like I said, it ain't gonna be that bad today. I got fans. Got to make that monies. Dude, I love that Miggy Kung Fu clip, though. Every time.
Yeah, the music works well with it. Yeah.
Alright, I gotta go get some equipment. I'm gonna be back on mute. It just sucks that it's always loud where I'm at.
You have a good day, man.
Hey, I'll be here.
It's like he understands the concept of relativism when he says, like, there are things that are not certain, but he doesn't understand it in the context of are the stars moving or not.
Right. So this idea gets brought into the conversation quite often. As you heard, JCC brought in this idea that you can't be 100% certain about anything. And as I proved to him that you can, he changed his statement to some things can be 100%, you can't be 100% certain. So this is the mental gymnastics that happen when people are confronted with the truth and they can't get around it. So they're trying to justify what they believe any way that they can.
I'll be right back. At least he conceded. He didn't say he did, but at least he did concede.
Right.
Well, I mean,
we hope that people are honest. So that's
most people.
Well, I mean, it's sort of mental gymnastics. I think it's doing any sort of mental gymnastics to justify anything is always a bit of a dick move. If I apologize for swearing, but I do think it's a bit of a dick move. Which is why I think this whole thing is, complete nonsense. Actually, I think this is complete nonsense. To be honest, if I'm going to be honest right now, I'm only here for shits and giggles. I don't think that the Earth is flat, and to be honest, if there is a great degree of hypocrisy in saying that, the Earth, that you talked about earlier about all this sort of, mental gymnastics. Well, you do realize you are going through the very same mental gymnastics you are. And again, hypocrisy, I look at your rules and you're talking all about, proper debating standards or whatever. What the hell does that all mean when you're just going to, talk over people? The man didn't even get to finish his sentence and you just went, ooh, no, wrong. it's complete bollocks.
We're not going to let people continue with.
Yeah, you
We're
sound
not going to
like
let people
emotional.
continue with logical.
More about one second. I want first of all, I want to know what this hypocrisy is. You're talking about hypocrisy. What specifically?
Hypocrisy. No, well, I use the word. I use the word hypocrisy. I think.
How about we say
what I'm trying to say?
Can you be specific? Let me say this really quick. I want to get something specific because people can complain in big, wild generalities about virtually anything. Yeah, and it's wastes of time. Okay. So can we be a bit more specific? Because I can call you names, but let's just be specific.
All right. Well, let's go to talking earlier about when JCC brought up some what was it that you can't just disprove everything. I can't remember the exact thing. I don't tune into these things generally. I don't want my brain cells to completely die. But
See,
I think
hold on.
Okay, hold on.
No. I'm going to say this really quick, and I'm out. We're looking for a certain level of intellectual honesty.
Intellectual honesty. If we're looking for intellectual honesty, well, here's my intellectual honesty. I think
but let's not divert from what Crypto asked. I'm sorry.
Why do you think that?
We're diverting right now. Crypto asked a question, and I think we need to hear the answer to that. Thank you.
In the sense that you're being hypocritical is that you claim to be some sort of haven for safe debate or whatever, and yet you ban people who don't disagree with you. You ban
because they're not intellectually honest. This is what I'm just saying.
He's actually just made a statement that's completely it's actually further than dishonest. You've actually just lied. We've never ever banned anybody here for simple disagreement. That's never happened. So can you retract that statement, please?
Did someone get banned?
Here's the thing, right?
So Hugs, you've just lied. If you're going to lie, dude, you can't carry on because you just lied. You need to retract that, or you can't continue. Simple.
My God. Okay. Do your rules not prohibit talking? Trying to maintain some sort of order. Trying not.
They also prohibit filibustering. I just want you to specifically address this. You've just said that we ban people who disagree. This is a flagrant lie. Can you please retract it?
Okay. Well, I will retract that after you tell me what intellectual honesty means to you.
I mean, intellectual honesty has a very obvious and objective definition. I don't need to define it for you. But sure, being honest with regards to intellectual subjects, intellectual honesty.
There's another word for it. It's lying.
Okay. Isn't that? Intellectual. I can't
by the way, JCC's in the chat. JCC's in the chat. He wasn't banned.
Hilo. Why are we trying to discuss what this means? How do you not understand what intellectual honesty means? Why are you trying to explain your way out of adhering to this?
Okay. I'll tell you what because intellectual honesty. You know what it means? The only thing I thought about was intellectual honesty, as in some sort of weasel word that you guys use to try and ban and create an. Seriously, you have an admin who.
I was about to say we have an echo chamber. Can I have a conversation with this guy? He was about to say it, but he stopped because I wanted to address the echo chamber.
He wasn't banned. He left.
Can you define echo chamber, please? Go ahead, Crypto. Hugs hasn't been banned or left. Hugs, please define echo chamber.
Echo chamber. That's really simple. I think echo chamber is actually what you guys think it is. It is a place where people all sort of congregate and have their ideas kind of tossed back at them, echoed back at them. Talking to other people when you have your ideas. You talk about, for example, if you go on social media, you have algorithms that tailor to your taste and creates an echo chamber. That's somebody watched
that movie.
Okay, so can you please tell me then? This is a conversation. I'm asking questions. You're answering. Please don't filibuster. I feel like you've answered this question. We can move on now. Can you please tell me? Can you please tell me why you don't live in an echo chamber yourself? By that definition.
Because I bothered to do my own research.
But that doesn't have anything to do with the definition of an echo chamber. Let's define echo chamber objectively. An environment in which a person encounters only beliefs or opinions. Why are you talking over me? I let you talk for a very nice long time. Please afford me the same. Okay, an environment in which a person encounters only beliefs or opinions that coincide with their own, so that their existing views are reinforced and alternative ideas are not considered. Would you agree with this definition before I continue?
That was the definition I stated, so I don't...
Okay, well, it's close enough. We agree with the definition. Now, this fits you better than it fits anyone in here, right? Here's why. When you go out in the world, you listen to the media, they reinforce your worldview. You go to school, they reinforce your worldview. You go to college, they reinforce your worldview. You put on the news, they reinforce your worldview. You talk to your friends, they reinforce your worldview. In fact, where do you even go that isn't an echo chamber for your current worldview?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
That's it. It's only in here. So actually, the definition of echo chamber, I haven't finished. When I've finished, I will shut up and you can talk for as long as you like. The definition of echo chamber fits you better than it fits us, objectively.
I don't think that's objective.
We all have to live in the same world. We're all subjected to the same crap that you are, but we don't believe all the crap.
Calm down. Yeah? You know, you talk. Okay, I don't think in any way this. I don't think in any way that 24/7 Flat Earth Discord deserves to be afforded any level of exceptionalism in terms.
We don't need your opinion, thankfully, about being accepted. So whether you kick rocks or you stick around, it doesn't really matter one iota, right?
But what standard? Man, anyway, like, he thinks that I'm lobbying for exceptionalism. That's another lie. What I'm trying to do is define echo chamber and show you that you fit the definition of living in an echo chamber. And you don't accept it, even though it's objectively true.
It's absolutely marvelous.
Is he concern trolling for everyone? It sounds like he's concern trolling for everybody.
I want to see how far he's going to go with this, because it seems to me like he has something's gotten under his skin.
Going, please.
See, JCC's got.
Let him talk, and we'll see where it's going.
Yeah, well, hang on. JCC has gotten under his skin because he heard his rebuttal to speaking in here, so now he's got a chip on his shoulder thinking he's going to come in here and try to say something, but I really don't think he's going to. He's going to continue with this monologuing of how his feelings are and so forth, and I don't care. If you have no evidence to bring forward to the table about the shape of the earth, then why are you speaking?
Because someone's feelings got hurt.
Right.
Somebody's butt hurt.
Right. That's what it is.
That's
pointing out the obvious.
Okay, well, I have
red, big,
I have 2
red,
points.
pink booty.
I have 2 points to make. First of all, I find it extremely ironic that I got told to shut up because I was supposedly
All right, does this have to do with the shape of the earth or your feelings?
Fucking guy. Get him out of here, man. Get him out.
And well, second of all,
let's talk about the shape of the earth. Let's talk about the shape of the earth.
You guys are talking about.
We don't want to hear about your feelings, Hugs. We don't care about them. We want evidence of the shape of the earth.
He needs hugs. That's what he needs.
I would quite like Hugs to actually address my specific point. That's why I was shutting up for.
Hugs, I'm offering you a hug right now, buddy.
These are not. This is not the standard of debate I would expect from such a place.
I don't care. Can you address my question?
We live on a ball.
I made a specific point. Can he please address the specific point so that we can move somewhere?
Right.
Otherwise, we're going to hear about everyone's feelings all the time. I'm not interested in everyone's feelings. I want to know why he thinks he's not in an echo chamber, even though he lives in an environment where his worldview is never changed. I want to know why you don't think you live in an echo chamber. What is special about you?
I've heard your question. I've heard your
question. Please go ahead.
I've heard your question. And just one more point, if you will let me.
Just answer the question, please.
Fucking, all right, well. Oh my God!
You want a hug before you get started? Can I give you a hug first?
Give me a second to read.
You'd probably be better off just listening.
From your overbounding stupidity.
He's spiraling, brother.
How do you know he's stupid?
He's spiraling.
He could have a super high intelligence. You don't know him.
Okay, so you called me stupid because you don't like the. The answer is obvious. The answer is obvious in that you also live in one. You don't want to say that. That is true, and it fits the definition objectively Yeah, but you don't want to say that. But that's fine, because I'll say it for you. You live in an echo chamber. But that's not a problem, because even if you live in an echo chamber, your worldview might still be correct. Yeah? That's not a problem, really. What matters is whether your worldview has evidence.
I don't think they understand what an echo chamber actually is.
No, they don't.
No, and I think that's when he said echo chamber, that's when crypto jumped on him. And that's what it was, because he didn't.
Yeah, because the very fact that you're expressing an opposite position debunks the fact that it's an echo chamber.
If you can say
but
echo
they don't
chamber,
even realize
it's
that.
not an echo chamber.
Exactly.
You have been listening to excerpts from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live YouTube channel. If you would like to join the discussion, simply type in your address bar discord.gg/flatearth. Thanks so much for listening.
That's okay though. For being so young, you're very, very smart. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So keep up the good work, man, and stay flat, okay?
Okay, I'm a flat earther. She couldn't do it. I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther.
What'd your teacher do?
She just didn't talk to me anymore. All she did was walk away. And I was like, what is this about? What?
That's okay though. For being so young, you're very, very smart. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So keep up the good work, man, and stay flat, okay?
Okay, I'm a flat earther. She couldn't do it.
Rip this up for sound bites. This is awesome.
What's up, Clay?
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Getting some equipment.
Yeah, it's a bit quiet right now.
I know it. Do you have the? Are you able to do the bot?
What?
Are you able to do the Flat Earth bot or not?
No, I don't think so.
I'm protesting. I think you should be able to do it. Well, you can always do your soundboard. Good time to practice.
Yeah, I'm playing a truck sim right now, so have my steering wheel in front of me.
Nice. Decked out, huh?
Huh?
So you're decked out. Got a good simulation going.
Yeah, I mostly fly or drive. That's actually all.
Do you have an ultra wide screen?
No, but a curved one. And pretty big. I think 32-inch screen.
Nice.
I don't
Yeah,
like
them big
ultra
ones.
wides, because it's not always supported and it's like